Good evening, everyone.
Good evening,
Good
sir.
evening.
Francis is available. Okay, I have asked him to join. Please wait couple of minutes.
Okay.
Okay, guys, let's start. It's already 8, 11, 21, 8. Okay, Tanisha, please share your screen.
Yes, sir. So actually,
So,
Francis is not available right now, so I'm presenting the demo today.
okay.
So I'm sharing the screen. So can you see my screen?
Yes, yes, we can see your screen.
So yesterday we have created like VPC we have created, then we have created the subnets, then root table and internet gateway. So these four things we have created yesterday. So now I will create uh, EC2. So like this thing we have created yesterday, but I am creating right now.
Okay, you can open Udemy course also.
So
Right.
it is open.
Okay, okay, got it. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so on which step we have come? I think task 5 already completed, right?
Yes, task 5 is completed, but like I am making the EC2
Okay,
again.
okay, okay, okay.
So yeah, I am
Okay, go
at
ahead. Okay.
task 3. Yeah.
Okay.
So yes, we are creating. So we are naming it as the EpicBook EC2. So we are naming it as EpicBook EC2. Here we are using Ubuntu. Then we have like have to select any. So I'm using this, or we can create a new key pair here. So like EpicBook. So I'm naming my key pair as EpicBook. So I'm creating this. So it created EpicBook.py. Then we have to edit this network security. So here EpicBook is selected. Here the public subnet is selected. Then we have existing we already created an existing security group. So we are selecting that. That is Epic SG. So this is my Epic security group. Then like we or other changes we do not need to done. So now we will launch the instance. So our EC2 instance is creating. So it is running. So we need to connect it. So I am using Ubuntu in this for connecting to the EC2. So as I have this Epic book in my particular folder, download folder. So I have to have this Epic book in the Ubuntu. So I have to copy that part. So I am just using this command cp mount c and copying this. So this is the command where we can directly copy this epicbook.pem. So we can see ls. This is our epicbook.pm file we got. So by after it, we have to run this command chmod epicbook.pem. Then we have to connect this. So I'm using sh, then epicbook.pem, then Ubuntu @ So this is through which we are connecting to our EpicBook Ubuntu.
In security group, you have allowed in inbound rules and all.
Yes, sir, I'm using that
Okay.
part.
Okay.
So my IP got changed and that's why it is not working. So now I have done my IP, then it is one. So now we will save the rules. Now it might get. So yeah, this is the change I need to do.
So you have created the security group to allow only your IP address.
Yeah, I am allowing with my IP address only here.
Why not you allowing for all?
Due to security
Any
reason, we
specific
cannot
reason
allow.
for that?
Yes, due to
Security.
security reason, we cannot allow, right?
Yeah,
I mean, we cannot
security
allow
reasons.
everyone to SSH your server.
Yeah. From my IP, I can only accessible these things, like
Yes.
enter into the particular Ubuntu and use this part.
Can you
So
come
now,
again? I was not clear about it. So why have only allowed your IP address and why not all?
actually, due to security reasons, as we cannot allow everyone to SSH, like can Ubuntu, this EC2 cannot be accessed by any other. This thing can only be accessible by us. by our IP address. That's why this EC2 instance. Hello,
Yeah.
are
Is
you
it
getting?
clear? Uma, is it clear? Okay.
I think she's not
Fine,
clear
sir.
about this.
Let's go ahead. I mean, I was not very clear about that. We'll discuss it then. Yeah.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
no
yeah.
problem. Okay, go ahead.
So now we have done. So we have to update sudo update. So we are using this command. So now we have to install the Node.js and like we are following this particular task 4. So here we have to install these things. So sudo apt install Node.js and npm. So we are installing this part. So we will copy these things. So it will update, it will download this and install Node.js and npm. As our Epic book is an React application, or you can say Node.js application. So for that we have to install this part. So now we will install this Nginx. Now the Nginx is installed. So we will enable Nginx. Then we will start and show the status. So I'm copying this both. So here the Nginx is active. We have installed and it is active. So now we have to install the MySQL client. As we have to access RDS with MySQL, so we are installing MySQL client here. So now it is installed and we can see the version also. It is MySQL version 8.0. So you have to take the screenshots of node -p, npm, and systemctl nginx. Means we have to show the status, it is active or not. And you have to take the screenshot of MySQL minus version, like version, MySQL version. Now we are creating RDS MySQL. So we will go to this, then we will search RDS. So we will create the DB instance. So it is MySQL. So we need to create a database and we are using MySQL here. So these things we do not change. We will use dev test as we do not doing anything of production. So we use, or you can use free tier also. I'm using dev test. So single AZ, then we do not need to change anything here. We can use here master username. You can have any username here. I'm using admin here. So safe self-managed. So any password you can have. I'm using this password, or you can generate any other password also. So
You can type your own password.
yes, sir. But it is easier to copy these things. So
Okay.
yes. So this is a master password I created. Now
Your skin is not visible actually.
screen is not visible.
Yeah. Yes, it's coming. Okay.
Yes, sir. So we have created the master password. This is password authentication. So we do not need to change these things. Then we will go to this security part, this connectivity part. Here we have to choose the EpicBook VPC. The VPC we have created, so we are using the EpicBook VPC. Then we have the subnet group. So we have created a subnet group here. So you can go to subnet group and create the subnet group. So this is the part we have done yesterday. So I have created the EpicBook VPC, then DB subnet. Then we have to have public access. So we are, as we are using a database, so we cannot have that public access here. Then security group. So we need to create, we have EpicBook RDS. So we are having this EpicBook RDS security group. So now we do not need anything changes. Here we have to create bookstore. So this bookstore, then yes, yes, the everything is done. So this part. So now we will create the database. It's taking a few minutes.
It will take a few
Yeah,
minutes.
sir.
Yes. And after that, you need to log in your EC2, right?
So I have logged in.
Acha, okay.
Yes. So we need to like done this part, initialize. Then we have to seed the things in it. Yes, Greg, you can ask your question until this particular thing is
Good
created.
afternoon. Sorry,
Good
the
afternoon.
first question is, while creating the RDS on AWS, I noticed one thing. You specified that database as bookstore, not EpicBook. Then also you left the instance name as database one. Then also, uh, uh, I noticed you didn't span the database between availability zones. Because I don't know, when they were taking us yesterday, there was something about putting it in another availability zone, but I noticed yours is different now. So that's the confusion.
So, like, you
I
can
don't know
name
if you get
anything
me.
to, like, you can name anything to database one. So, like it
Okay.
is United Virginia. So it will create in this particular only, this database. So no need to select this
Okay.
thing. It will create in the particular US East only. As this particular thing is already selecting. And the other question? So I named this as
Then also I
bookstore.
note,
Yeah. So
yeah, because
bookstore,
instruction was saying EpicBook. But when I
actually,
checked later, what? Okay, right on. Because
like,
when I tried to no, sorry. I know it's actually bookstore, but the instruction was not saying bookstore. So I don't know.
yes. So when I am seeding that part, it is telling me to have bookstore. So that's why I created a bookstore, this thing. So bookstore, and like you have to create a bookstore database also when you are trying to seed it. So instead of
Okay.
creating EpicBook, I have created bookstore only. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
But if you had created EpicBook, won't it be a problem?
So
Because when I was there,
we
I
have to
had a
create
problem.
a bookstore
Okay.
again.
You have to create bookstore again. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
because if we are creating EpicBook, then it is not seeding in that particularly. So we have to create bookstore also. So that's why I created directly bookstore in that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, goodness.
Database, it showed like there is a cost involved, a monthly cost at the end of that screen. Is it because you you selected this dev?
So like database costs something like
Exactly.
if we
You
do not
if
have free
Tanisha,
time,
they should select free tire. Okay, so I believe it will not cost.
like
Okay,
in
understood, sir.
yeah.
Thank you.
Mm.
No problem. Just wanted to like differentiate and see what works for us. And I have a question in task one. Is it okay if
Okay.
I can ask now? I have the
Yes, you
fifth
can ask.
point in task one, enable auto sign public IP for the public subnet that's recommended. So how to do that?
So I will tell you this thing. So
Sure.
you can go to like subnet. So this is in VPC. So you go to EpicBook subnet. Okay. So here you can go. Then go to actions. Here you can edit subnet setting. So there is an
Okay.
option auto assign IP setting. So you can enable this thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. So any other question right now?
Yeah,
Goodness.
no, just like Greg said, on Udemy we used we were asked to use it, but when I checked the repo, it was bookstore. So I've already created the database there, so I had to like edit my source to like complete that part. But that's okay. Because
Actually, your voice is
Your
little bit
voice is not
low.
clear actually. You can type your question so we can answer that.
Yes.
Thank you. Meantime, where you have reached, Tanisha? What are the
So
steps?
we have created the particular database and it is created. So we will copy this MySQL and so here we do not have any like certificates. So we will delete this part.
Enter DB. Enter.
So -3. So this thing we will run and enter the password. So we have password here. So cool.
Okay.
Password will not visible. So MySQL, we have connected to MySQL. So this is the step we have created.
So guys, you can see we have installed MySQL client on your EC2 instance from where we have connected our database instance. Okay. RDS. You can see
Now,
here.
so now
Yes.
here we will have show it. So here there is a bookstore which we have made. So you can see. Now we will seed the data. So firstly we will access this thing. Now we will go to steps. So we have done this until this part. We will now go to task 7. This is EpicBook backend and Node.js. So we will use these commands. We will clone the repo. This EpicBook. So we will clone this. HTTP Praveen Mishra EpicBook. Git. So we here we have installation guide config models package.json roots views. So we have to do npm install here as it is a Node.js application. So we need to install this. So here we have installed all the application, all the dependencies. Now, so here, instead of creating the env, we can directly do one thing. So we will go to cd config, and here we can see these things config.json. Oh, no, config.json. So here we have things like a username, password, database, host, dialect. So we will change these things here. So we will have username, this admin. So we will use the password. Then bookstore. This is the name of our database. And here we have host. So host will be our this database. So database dot this thing will be copied. So yeah. Now we will read out. So we have saved and now exit from here. So this thing we have done. Now we will seed the data. So for that we will use the MySQL. So this command, and then we will use this black shell. So we have things in the so now we have this by the book schema author.csv author seed. So we have to have this thing in our database, like this SQL schema, this author schema, books.csv, books seed.csql. So we will seed this data into our database. For that, we will use the command that is this MySQL minus s database name minus p3306, and then we will use this arrow, and so by the book. So we'll use the command. So we need to use password here. I think the arrow is wrong. That's it is not working here.
Our steps are not there.
No. So I think this arrow is there. So so now it's seeded. So then we will use another books. See what SQL. We need to check first if our bookstore there.
Show databases first.
Servo exists. It
Okay.
exists. So there is no tables. So
So first we have to create tables, right? Then
we
after we can
will
see it.
directly seed this thing like
Okay.
db.by the SQL have all the things. So we need to seed that part.
Okay.
So minus db. This is the command.
Can you please tell what exactly you're trying to do?
Actually, I'm trying to seeding the things. So I'm using this command like importing the things from our db to books. I am putting this by the book SQL in bookstore. So this command is, I think it is not working here, but I don't know why it is not working. I'm using the same command. So I'm using the same arrow also, but here it is not working. We need to check in the database.
Tanisa,
Yes, it's fine. Can I
yeah,
help
I
you?
think you've already imported the schema already. What you are trying to do now is the table. So you leave that. That's you've already done that. I think you need to import. You need to check if the tables exist. So it's the next command I think you need to do now. When you go back to the Udemy guide,
Go back in Udemy.
go back to
Like we,
Udemy. You see the
Mm-hmm.
this thing we have done, but we have to seed the data now first. Then we can use that part. Then
no. You go back up. No, not there. You go up after the import schema.
After the
Verify
import.
table exists. Yeah, that's the one you are going to check.
it is working. Like I have checked this part. I have like we have to create a bookstore. Like here, there is no EpicBook here. We have to create a bookstore, and bookstore it is already exist in our system. So I'm just
Tanisha, do you need to create a table also before
no sir. Here
inserting?
we do not create any table here. We just seed the data and it work. But
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
so I don't know why it is not seeding the data here. So there is no empty set. I thought it was put in front of the
Your bookstore spelling is wrong.
yeah, sorry. People store that author does not exist. So yeah, this thing.
Tinku Krishna, have you completed this step? Go to yes.
Sorry.
Hmm.
Francis, you can help me here? Hello?
Self. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was saying like, can we take
if
a
you are
look at
done.
the SQL,
Okay.
your SQL file?
Hello?
Or probably we can just create a new database
We have created a
and
bookstore and EpicBook here. So, Francis, can you help me here? I'm
Yeah.
choosing this.
Now you have two databases, but I don't know. But you can go back to Udemy. I think you can create a new table now because you don't have any table right now, from what I'm seeing. There's a command for you to create new tables in Udemy. You can use that. And let's see, because you don't have any tables right now.
Cannot create table here. We will just seed the data. So it is I take to step. And
Just see, Tinku has given a command on chat. Maybe it will help.
Okay.
He has already done assignment 2.
Sure of the path to the schema.sql, Tanisha? Is it db slash?
Yes, it is db slash as we are in the EpicBook, not in the particular db folder. So that's why it is db slash.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I miss.
Maybe we can try creating just one table or one command in that SQL, I mean the schema.sql.
I think we need to do this. And for the river, and this thing we have to do the check on the and
Someone dropped a command in the comment section. Maybe you can try and look at it.
Hmm.
so yeah, this command I will run now. Admin manage.
You are already in DB folder, right? Not.
Yes, sir.
Then
It
why
is
you are
in
using
the.
again DB slash something like that?
So we have to copy from the DB thing. As the EpicBook has DB, and from that we have to copy this thing. So if we are not in the DB, then we
Hmm.
will have to go to DB and then we can
Okay.
use this command like
Okay.
this.
U is missing. Why? Admin before admin. Hmm.
Really, it is like this command. It's not taking the things.
EpicBook,
MySQL minus.
commands look good.
I think it will work from port only. But anyone can help if I have completed the things like
Yeah, Tinku is there.
We can try maybe we can try running another script, maybe the second one.
Okay.
Or we can create a new database. Maybe we missed something while creating this first one.
Try to seed another one.
Okay, this thing like it is this password is not taking. It is not
Password not
seeding
correct.
queries. Password is correct.
Then
We have password, but after password it is not working. Like not taking the things.
It's not communicating.
It is not communicating, but I have created a subnet VPC.
okay, just check the security groups
So
and all.
the password
We
what you
can check.
provided is from RDS or is it from local? Hello.
Yeah, it is from RDS.
Okay.
Can we check the security group of our RGS?
Yes, I will check the security group.
Yes.
I think security group has something.
No, just check from the instance on the RDS instance, not from security group.
So we need to check this security group RDS.
Okay.
So here we are using this MySQL Aurora, and here in this we are using the security group of our SG. This is our SG, so we are using the same thing here.
Inbound rule.
So this is our security group, and we are using this inbound rule is custom and 3306 security ID rules.
Okay.
So this is the rule we have connected saved rules. That's the exact
thing. Strange.
Why it is not okay.
Why it is not taking?
We use the same command, I think. So, it is not taking.
Config file.
I think I can check with.
I don't think the problem is from the config file. It's connection.
No,
Yeah,
no,
connection
not.
rate.
It is
Let's
not.
go back to the RDS dashboard. Sorry.
Yeah, go and audit dashboard and see the configuration again.
RDS. Yes.
Database. Okay, there's no security group attached here on this database. Scroll down to connectivity.
It is attached.
Okay, there's
Like
security
you
group
can see,
inbound and outbound. Okay,
there is a security group. You can see.
but it's timing out. That's
I think we need to set a PC to the instance connection.
Hi, Tanisha.
Yes, yes.
I think that SQL file doesn't have data.
No,
Could you
it
please check
has.
it? It has?
Yeah.
It's showing 0 bytes when I run the command here in my EC2 instance.
Uh, Sorry to interrupt. That is the table creation file. So
Yes, it is
first we need to run the table creation file, and apart once run that, we need to run the other two files so that we be able to see the data gets populated.
Exactly. I am also same thinking. Tanisha, I think we should create table first. After that, we can see that data into that table, right? Is it not? And
like
earlier you have done, so you know.
sir, direct. We will see it directly. No need to
Okay,
create
okay,
any table. Yeah, it
okay,
is not
okay, okay,
working right now, but this is the way only we
okay,
have
okay.
done in the particular
Tanisha,
parts.
can you able to type the password rather copy
Yeah.
pasting it?
Hmm.
So this password is correct as we can log in this particular. So
Okay.
it is not the thing. You can see like we are able to.
And database name is correct. Okay.
Yes, so
Bookstore.
I
Bookstore.
think it is a problem of the.
EpicBook things. Hmm.
If possible,
You
can you
can
able to type the
you
password rather pasting it?
can see now we can log in into the MySQL. So
Okay.
this password is correct.
Hmm.
Okay.
So yeah,
Hmm.
or we can
Okay.
make the tables also directly. If
Okay.
it is not working this way,
Okay.
we need to create the tables. I think we can second this also with the quick list. Create database bookstore and this MySQL done.
So can create table and then after we can see the data. Is it not possible?
But we need to know now what things we need to have in the particular tables.
Uh, okay. In book, EpicBook, what are the tables?
We need to know
Mm,
what are the tables we need to create. We do not know this things,
yes, yes,
or
you are right.
yeah, or we
You are
can
right.
uh,
Mm,
like copy these things or directly create. Yeah, let's go with this part.
what did you do? Mm, mm, mm,
We
mm,
use database
Voice.
bookstore. Waiting. Can directly run this command now. If we have don't we can like we can use this thing directly. Now the tables are created. You can see. So we can,
Table created.
yes. So tables. So book,
Table.
card, and authors
Right.
are created.
Right.
Yes. So
Author,
we will.
book, and card. ठीक. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And after we can see it. Right.
Insert into
One by one
this.
we can see it.
Yeah. Now we'll use
Okay.
bookstore and we will directly use this command.
Mm-hmm.
Use bookstore. Let's see the data. So yeah, this rows are affected and it is created. So now we use these things.
So it means we have to create table first, right?
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
We can with the help of command we can do, but that command is not working and right now. So we can use this things.
Hmm.
So yeah, it is created. So we will now exit from here.
Hmm.
So cd dot dot. Then we will do node server touches.
Hmm.
So now yeah, this thing is working and our app is listening to port 8080.
Great.
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Yeah. So now we can check. So we will go to EC2. So we go to instance. So we will copy this public IP and here we can use 8080, but this 8080 will not work here right now because we need to define it in the security group. So we will
Right.
go to security group in the EC2 instance or directly. So in the EpicBook SG, we will define that particular inbound rule. So we'll add this
Custom rule we
here,
can add.
8080. So we can have CD 0 point save rule. So we have a custom created, we have 8080 and now we can see. So it is not accessible right now because we have using HTTPS and HTTPS we have not defined. So we will use HTTPS. So yeah, continue this side and this epic book is created.
Let's see.
So this is our particular,
Well done.
this is 8080. So we can add this thing, add to cart.
So guys, you have to do many things. I mean, you have to work and you have to do practice more and more. So if you get mistakes, then you will learn there.
Your order is placed. So close this thing.
Exactly. Excellent.
Yes. So now you can do reverse proxy also. These things you can remove and actually it is running on our server like 8080, port 8080 it is running right now. So we have to run on if we remove this and if we have to run like here it is running Nginx. So firstly we will have to build this application. If want to run the this application after we are closing the things also, we can use PM2. So PM2 we can install this part like npm install PM2. So this PM2 we can install. So by this package, we can use PM2 server.js. Think into node server dot chat.
What are we doing now?
So we are installing this PM2, and PM2, with the help of PM2, we can run the server without having it when we close the application, this server will run. We do not
Okay,
have to
okay,
close. We have to
okay,
close the instance too.
okay, okay,
Directly.
okay. Right.
Yeah. This PM2. You can check this command, it will run, but I don't know why it is not running here because PM2 server dot chat has been disabled. But you can use this command and you can have the things.
Okay, we have completed this assignment, or still we have to work on
Sir,
that? I mean,
we can use this thing in Nginx one. So firstly, we have to build this application. So we will use npm build.
npm build and all, right?
Yes, sir. The things we have done in the past, like npm build, and we have to copy the dist folder.
To our Nginx location.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So they have already done, I mean
So
earlier.
you can do this part by yourself if you want. You can use these things.
Yes, they can do, I think.
Okay. So you can use, yes.
Yes, is there any question then you can ask? Because we are, I mean, we already passed 1.5.
Lovely session, sir. The issue of that build, because I noticed there is no build. When I ran npm run build, it told me there was no build. Then also, the idea, because I noticed something that was a bit confusing. Being able to change, because I noticed in this assignment, there is basically no index.html you're going to copy to the var www.html and all that. So that it was a bit confusing for me. So that I don't know, that part you said we can do by ourselves. That is the problem.
Okay. So
As in,
yeah, I will show you the things. You can directly copy this EpicBook in this var HTML.
how do we do that? Because that's really the problem.
I'm sharing the screen. So this sudo, we will use this particular command first. Sudo remove this thing.
So which is the front-end folder? That's the confusion. What is the front-end folder? I
This
don't get.
this EpicBook is a front-end folder. As we
So
have all the things in this particular, like installation and everything. So we have to copy this all in the particular. So this EpicBook is our thing. You got it? So we have to copy this particular in.
Yeah, this is the main folder actually.
Okay. Thank
So I will like cd dot.
Do it from your side. If in case getting error, then just connect us. We will help you.
Yeah, I think she's already doing it, sir. Thank you, Tanisha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Thank you very much.
yes, sudo copy. That
Okay.
I think I have like we have to copy the full. So home then the EpicBook.
Okay. Yes. 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 Yes.
I think my home directory. I have to check this speed. Doesn't work.
Mhm.
Okay,
Okay.
it is Ubuntu, not this. So
Yes. Tanisha is a local system.
yeah, so it is copied all the things in the particular HTML. So you can access the things from there also.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I got stuck for hours trying to decode that.
I think it is not running. I think we have to run node.js, then it will see the EpicBook. I think we have to done all the things here, like this.
So are you saying if we don't run anytime, if we don't run the Node.js, there's no way to come up?
We have to this thing sites available. So we have to server then listen this thing. So we have to done this configuration also. Right now it is not done. So sudo nano, then we have to go this.
Because I noticed I was able to do it on the EpicBook, but when I went to do it on the site enabled, I wasn't able to copy anything. I was having challenges there.
So index.html. So we do not have index.html here. EpicBook have this.
What about the proxy pass? We did not change it to 88 instead of 3000.
So it will run on 8080 here
It's
proxy pass
3000.
is 3000. So we have to have this 8080. So yeah, we have to
Yes.
change this thing firstly.
Yes.
Proxy
80.
pass, it is 8080.
If all good, then we can go ahead for assignment number 3.
Yeah, sir.
It
We
will
will
also
go.
take it will also take 1.5 hours.
Okay, sir. So yeah,
Okay.
this thing you can done. These are the only steps we have to done. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. I'm grateful.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Anjana, are you there?
Please, sorry, Tachina. A quick one. That when we are having problem with the password issue, so I didn't, because we are kind of fast. What exactly did you did that made it for us to move forward? Is it creating those tables or what?
So I have created the tables directly into the DB. So in the bookstore, I have created all the tables and from I have copied from the EpicBook by the book schema and copied all the things in the MySQL. You know?
Okay. So just copying it into you copied it directly into the database. That's why it went through.
So like I have created a database bookstore. So in the bookstore, I run all the commands which was given in the so these are the commands I have run by the book author. This DB have by the book schema. So I have just run these commands in the and it has created tables. So this author, it is created, then it is cart created. So all the tables created. And then I have seeded the data. So it is insert, then also insert it. Hello?
Basically, you have to create a table. After that, you can see data into that table. There steps are there. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Please do it by yourself. And in case any issue, just connect us. Any commenter will help you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. And Tanisha, thank you.
Thank
Anjana,
you,
if you
sir.
are you're there, then please share your screen and just go ahead.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, Paul. How are you?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yes, guys,
So
please
I'll
go
be,
ahead.
yes, a minute, please. Hello, hello, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, Paul, we can hear you. Yes.
So I'll be taking the first part of the demo session. Let me share my screen. Please, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes,
We
yes, we
Yes,
can
can
see.
see.
yes, you can see.
Okay. So I'll be taking the demo on assignment 3, which is assignment 3, which is basically on the okay. Deploying a highly available two-tier applications on AWS. We'll be using VPC, application load balancer. So let us start with the course objective. So the course objective is creating an HMS high available networking, both public and private subnets across two AZ, that's two availability zone. Develop a web tier behind ALB, that's high availability application load balancer. ALB means application load balancer, and scaling with ASG, that's application security group. Auto scaling group. Develop also develop a database here on RDS. RDS is relation database with multi-AZ in your private subnet. Secure using this privilege security group. Prove that the AZ with read testing. So these are the learning objectives. And we're going to have prerequisite AWS account, Linux basic knowledge, comfort editing, and a small two-tier applications. So now I will start. So architecture. In our architecture, we're going to have a VPC, that's virtual private cloud. Inside the VPC, we're going to have a public subnet and a private subnet. Then we're going to have gateway routing it. That's internet gateway, NAT gateway. We're going to have public route table and private route table. So let's start with task 1. Task 1 say create HA networking. That's why creating VPC, 4 subsets, 1 internet gateway, 1 NAT gateway, and 2 route table. Route table for our public subset and our private. So I'm going to start. So this is my AWS account. I'm going to come to VPC, click on create a VPC. There are 2 options in creating a VPC. There's VPC alone and VPC more. But I'm going to use VPC alone because I want to create only VPC. But you can use VPC more if you want to create other things like subnets, internet gateway, all those things. So the name of our VPC, I'm going to name it I've already written the name down so that it will be easy for us. So I'm going to name it HAVPC. This name I'm going to give it HAVPC. So I'm going to come here and give it IPv4. This CIDR block. CIDR block is just to enable you to divide your IP address around, divide your IP address equally and or in orderly. So they have given us if you check the contents, they have been given your IP address. That's 10.0.0.0/16. This is what we're going to use as our VPC. Then once you have put it, that's all. The whole of these ones, this other VPC encryption, all those things, you can leave that one. Once you are done with that, you click on create VPC. Your VPC now has been created and is available. So in your Udemy course now, the next step, is create two public subnets in different AZ. So we're going to create two public subnets in different AZ. Why we are creating two public subnets in different AZ is that to make it high available. So that if one is down, the other one can come up. So now you're going to come to your AWS, the section here named subsets. You click on subset. So you click on create subset. So now you select your VPC. Always ensure that you select the VPC for this lab. Once you have done that, you give it a name. I will advise that you give it a name. Naming is very important in DevOps so that you won't mix it up. You have to give it a good name. So now I'm going to name, I've already kept the name down. So I'm going to name it, public subset AZ A1. A1 missing available zone A. So what I'm going to name it. That's the name. Then if you remember, they say available zone. You're going to choose available zone A. This you can pick anyone, but I'm using A, and that's why I've named it A here also. So yes, you know this from your these are VPC IP address. You can also call it a CIDR block. I beg your pardon, this is your VPC CIDR block. So now you're going to create a subset CIDR block now. If you check your Udemy course, if you go up here, you will see that you have already been given. So don't use anyone for the course of this lab or for the course of this assignment. Use the one you have been given. So you are going to use this one. You're going to use this one. That's 10.0.1.0/24. Once you are done, you click on create subset. Now it's done. But remember, we're creating two. So we have to create the other one too now. Please take note of the name. You see here now, I'm going to make it B. Why I'm making it B is that both of them are public subset AZ, but I need to different so our naming convention will be easy for us. Preference, I'll choose ability zone B here. After that, your CIDR block always come to. I told you that you already have it. Your IP address will be given to you in the Udemy course, so you use this one. So we are done with that one. So if you go down in tax 1, after you say you should create the next one, number 3 now, create two subsets in AZ. So the same thing that we did for public, we do for private too. So we'll come here, click on create subset. Choose the same lab, the same VPC they are using, please. The naming. for this name, it's private, the AZ. Availability zone. I'll pick A now for the private. A, we have A and B that I'm using, so I'm picking A now. Then, as I said, you come to your Udemy course. You have been given already your Udemy course. This is it here. So you use this one dot, these two. You know, the first one for private, sorry, private is .10, .0, .11, .0. So use this one. Create again. This one is going to be B, because I've already created one A. So you come to your Udemy course, you see it here. B. So now you are done creating all your subsets. You can, if you want to check them, you can come here and check and see. See, these are the 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the one I created. You can also cross check with the VPC. From here now, you can see the VPC name. You can cross check from here. You can see the subset. You can see the CIDR block address. Then yes, you can also see the availability zone. You can see A, B, B. So you can cross check to be sure that okay, what I did I do anything wrong? Yes, B. Yes, yes, it's correct. You can see that everything is correct. So now we'll move to the next one. We're going to move to number 4. Number 4 say attach AGW, that's internet gateway. What is internet gateway? Internet gateway is what allow you to communicate with your internet. It's a gateway, just like a gate. A gate is the passage. So internet gateway will allow your instance in the public, your instance in the VPC, either your instance in the VPC, in the subset rather, to communicate with the internet. So I'm going to create internet gateway. If you come here, you see internet gateway here. This is it here. Create internet gateway. You have to give it a name. There's already a name that I've. Okay, let's use this one. HA. Since I'm using HA, internet, because internet gateway is long, I will not write the whole of it. I just write gateway like this. You create your internet gateway. Once you are done creating your internet gateway, you attach it. You have to attach it to the VPC. Just what I said. Internet gateway is what allows your VPC to communicate with the internet. You know, your VPC is virtual private cloud. So if you want to communicate with the internet, you need the internet gateway. So you click on attach. So it is going to ask you to select. So I'll select the same VPC I created. Attach. It's already done. So move to number 4. We're done with number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Now we're at number 5. Create a NAT gateway. It has a NAT gateway in brackets in a public subnet plus allocated elastic IP. Now, NAT gateway is what allows your instance in the private subset to communicate to the internet. For example, most times we put our database in a private subnet, just like the way what my fellow commenter did earlier. Database was in a private subnet. So we keep it private there for security reasons. So now we have a NAT gateway. NAT gateway can allow you to communicate with the internet, but we don't allow people from the internet to communicate with the database. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. It allows you to communicate with the internet, but you no outsider from the internet from outside can communicate to your database. That's why it's in the private, subnet. So I'm going to create it now. So when you come here, click on NAT gateway. Click on create NAT gateway. You give it a name. please, when you are creating your own, make sure you note the name. Names are very, very important. So now you use Zona. The reason why you're using Zona is that Zona will allow you to pick a specific subnet. If you know, if you from Udemy course, there is something they say in public subnet. So they are very specific about it. So when you use Zona allow you to do that. So now you see, if you pick region, you're not able to see subnet, you'll be seeing VPC. So you click on Zona, you click on public here. You can see. Sorry. So you can see it's in public. Now, elastic IP. You should know, by now you should know elastic IP. Elastic IP are IP that you can, they are the same. Difference between elastic IP and public IP is that elastic IP is attached to a particular instance. When you start working with instance, so you want to attach a particular IP to this NAT gateway. That's why you have to use elastic. So that's why it's elastic. But public IP address, once you restart your instance, your public IP address change, but your elastic IP address does not change. It's attached to a specific instance, and you can deattach it if you want. So we're going to choose allocate IP address. So it has been done. So you come down here, click on create subnet. Now, step 5 said, I'm going to explain everything. After we're done with step 6, I will explain what I have done so I will understand. Step 6 says create a route table. Now, after your creating, you need a route table. A route table is to route your traffic to a particular subnet, because now we're having 4 subnets, 2 private and 2 public. So we're going to create 2 route tables, 1 for public, 1 for private. Then we now route two each. That's a pair each to each route table. I'm going to do it so you're going to understand. So now you come here, route table. See, this is a route table. Now you say create a route table. There's a name already. So I want to name it public routes and private routes. So for the public route, I'll create the public route first. I'll choose the VPC, this particular VPC. That's VPC we created from the beginning. I'll click create route table. The route table has been created. Now there's subnet association. So now it means that I want to route it. You click on edit. Now you select, this one they are creating for public. Select your 2 public subnets. Select it, click on save associate. You are done with that one. Now you create for your private. Now we have to create for our private again. Look at it, this is it, the one we created. That's why you are seeing public. Then you are seeing 2. Here you can see it's showing two subsets. You can see 2 subsets. You can see your VPC name. So I'll create another one for private. The same thing we did for public. I'll pick 2 private. The 2 private that I created earlier. You can see it here. I've picked it and save. There's something, I don't know, there's something I want to, if I can get it, I'll be glad. Okay, now this is what I want to show. Please, everybody listen up. This is what I want you guys to understand. Now, this is the VPC we created earlier. This is the first subset I created, right? Public and private. Now you can see that there's one public in availability zone A, there's one private in availability zone A. Availability B, there's one public, one private. Now, if you look at this arrow now, hello? Somebody talking. If you look at this arrow now, follow this yellow color. This yellow color you're seeing. You can see that this private subset AZB is showing that it's route to a route table, to this private route table, because it's private. If I move it to public, you see that it's showing public. If I move this one to private, you see private. If I move this one to public, you show public. So what we did in the demo, what we did in the Udemy course is that this Udemy course here, this step 1 to 6, this is what we did here. That's why you can see it here. This is what we did. We created a VPC, a subset in ability zone, then we create the route table. Then this now created the route table. Then this is our NAT gateway. This is our route table that hosts this. This is our NAT gateway here. And I told you NAT gateway is what allows you to instance in the private subnet to communicate with the internet. So this is what we do. Then let me also come here and explain this internet gateway. This internet gateway now we have attached it to our VPC. So our VPC now can communicate with the internet. So I don't know if anybody has question on this part, on this tax one that you want to ask. If maybe you don't understand what you have done.
Clear.
Okay, Greg, I can see you and Greg.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Lovely presentation. Just a quick one. When you were attaching the NAT gateway in the public subnet, I noticed you only attached it to the subnet A. Why didn't you add the subnet B since you're having 2 subnets?
That's a good question. Once you pick Zona, you can only attach it to only one subnet. I beg your pardon. Only one subnet. Let me try it again. But I'm not going to do it. You can only attach it to only one subnet. That's the way it is.
Okay.
Because if you click on Zona, look at it. It picks only once you pick one. You can only pick one. Yes, if you pick this one, that's all.
Okay.
So what it means is that once that ability zone is down, your NAT gateway is down. That's what it means.
So if you pick B now instead of A, it will still work perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's going to work. Yeah, sure, it's going to work.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. So I'm moving to task 2 now. Task 2 says create a security group. By now, I know all of us know what they call security group, and all of us can create a security group. Good. So now I'm just going to walk it, like refresh your brain on how to create a security group. But I know everybody here know how to create a security group, because that was part of what I did in my first demo. Okay. So now you come to security group. We are creating about 3 security group here. Security group 1, security 2, and security 3. For a different reason, you can see that this one is named ALB, means application load balancer. I know by now all of you know load balancer. Load balancer is used to share traffic. Then EC2, there's EC2 security group, because you're going to use EC2. All of us know what they call EC2. And RDS, all of us know what they call RDS, relational database. Earlier, my fellow colleague has explained RDS in the last demo earlier before I came in. So I'm going to create these 3 security group now. So you come here, create security group. You give it a name. Already, I will advise you to use this name already here. That's why you can see it in bracket. There's a name already given to you here. Please, for this, use this naming convention for this one. For this security, use this naming convention, because we are going to refer back to it. So, come here. For the description, you can just name it this. Always choose your VPC. Now, the rules. For security group is once you allow any group in the input, it allows output. I think it's stateless, but it's not like there's NAT ALC gateway. That one you have to create for both input and output. As time goes on, you're going to use this in the presence of this course. Input. Okay. So now I said we should allow HTTP, that's port 80 from anywhere. Optional HTTPS. Now you know the difference between HTTPH and HTTPS. The S means one is more secure than the other. Port 80 anywhere. Excuse me. One minute, please. Okay. So output means allow. So we're going to, that's all for this. We're going to save this one. That's all. You're only creating only one inbound rules, just one inbound rule for this. So you click on create. So the next one now. The next one now is for EC2. So you copy this naming convention. Always use this naming convention. You come here. Click on create security group. Click on this. As I've told you earlier, you use this one. This description is just for you to be able to know what you are doing. Now let's look up this. For this one now, instead HTTPS from your ALB security group. That means from this your security group now, you are allowing this port that you allow here. This port that you allow here now is going to pass through your EC2 instance. This is the port you are going to allow in this your EC2 instance. This same port now. That means that there is a connection. What it means is that all these security groups are connected. One, you have created HTTPS for your application load balancer. Let me put it this way. Imagine that you are coming through a place. There's a chamber that leads you from your lobby. Let's say a lobby that leads you to the other room. So this LBS security group is a lobby that leads you to your EC2 instance security group. That's why you have to create it from here. Then if you want to log in, the second we said is SSH from your IP address. So now this security group, this for EC2 instance has two things that you're doing, two inputs, one from your port 80, another one from your SSH. So let's do that. As we go on with this demo, you understand the reason why you understand it better. Just for us to understand ourselves. That's why I explained this explanation. We're going to go over it again and understand it again. So you are going to use custom. Then you come here, you scroll down. Come, excuse me. Hold on. A minute, please. Okay, this is it. Okay.
That's the outbound rule you're setting.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, there's another way for you to do it this way. If you can't find it here, you can just come to the security group. Since you know the security group, sorry, this is security group here. You can copy this security group ID. Once you copy the security group ID, you come here, you search it. You can also search it. I don't know why I can't see it, but I can search it. Search it. Okay, this is here. So this is the same thing. If you can't find it like a job or arrow, you can search it, it's still the same thing. So I've searched it, then I'll create the second one from SSH, my IP address. Yes. So now I'm going to I have not give it a name because I was trying to look for it. So I'm going to come back here. So that's all for this one. Sir?
The VPC.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. That means that you are following. Thank you. So now we have done, so we made the last security group. So the last security group now is RDS security group. Now you are allowing port 3306 from your this one you created again. Now there's a connection between these three security groups, as I explained. One, you created your application load balancer security group. You allow port 80 from there. That's in port 80 now on your EC2 instance here. You allow port 80 from this one to connect. Now from here now you're allowing port 330 from your EC2 instance. So all of them are connected together. VPC. So we have only one inbound. That's MySQL ports 33. You can see it. Then it said custom. Then from your EC2 instance, security that you created. This is it. This is it here. For you to be, if you're not sure, you can check. You know the other way I did the other time, I used my security group ID. But I'm not going to use that. That's another way for you to cross check again. Click on create. Now we are done with step 2. Step 2. Now we're moving to task 3. It said deploy database tier RDS multi-AZ in private. So now want to now deploy our database. You know why they say 2-tier is you have a web tier and a database tier. That's why it's called 2-tier. 3-tier, you have another tier again. So now we want to create our DB now. Now let's understand something. You know, I said earlier that DB is always in a private subnet, if you understand. So now if you come to your DB on your AWS portal, come to your RDS, click on it. The first thing you do is to create your subnet group. You can see it here, they say create subnet group. You have to create your subnet group. Why is that? The reason why you have to create it is that that's where you place your database, your RDS. If you come here and you're creating your database first, it will ask you what subnet you want to put it. That's why you have to come here first and create it. You now click on create subnet group. You have to give it a name. I don't know, maybe you guys understand what I'm doing. Okay, I can do this one. Now, as I said earlier, you pick your VPC. Now it's asking you availability zone, add subset. You say availability zone. You pick A and B. because you know why you are picking A and B? Because you have private in both A and B. So you have to pick both A and B. That's what makes a system high available. When one subnet goes down, the other subnet pick it up. So you pick A and B. Now you now see that select subnet. You pick your private. You have to pick both private. As I said earlier, your RDS is always on the private subnet for security reasons. And that's why you even have your NAT gateway. You have already created your NAT gateway. So there's no saying that, oh, how will I communicate with it? Your NAT gateway is already there to be able to communicate with it. So that one is created. You can see here now. Say create. Okay, description. Now, what you have done is that you have designed the layout for your subnet. So from here now, you can proceed to create your database. Creating a database, you guys will understand it because my fellow mentor just did some minutes ago. So now you click on create database. Always refer to your Udemy as like say now it's giving us engine, the engine I'm going to create. Now you have two options, MySQL or Post. But I'm going to use MySQL. So now by the time you click on it, you can use anyone you feel comfortable with. Now templates, the templates most times the templates that you pick which template you want. How do you want it? There's production, there's dev/test, and there's fit tier. But we're going to use dev. Do you know why we're using dev? If you use fit tier, you can only have one. Look at it here. You can only have one single DB instance without standby. So without standby means that there is not highly available. Once that instance goes down, it goes down. But if you pick test, dev, and test, you have options. You have options to pick standby instance. You can see a standby instance here. If you pick this one, multi-AZ cluster development, you see that this one doesn't look like what we want for the rest of this course. So that's why we're using this. This one aligned with what we want. You leave this one, as my fellow colleague said earlier. You use self-managed password. So we're going to use self-managed password. This password we're going to use. Yes. Now you have used password authentication. You can use password but it's our advice is to use password authentication. Now, instance configuration, you can pick any instance. There is M class, there's R and S class, and there's T class. As you can do more research and read about the classes, but I'll pick this one. Then I'll pick 2T medium. Why I'm picking 2T medium is that some of you don't have fit here. Why I'm picking 2T medium is that I want the instance to work fast, and I will after this demo I will terminate it, and I will be charged. Probably I will pay for it. I want it to be fast. That's why I'm using this. You can use something maybe fit here or whatever you want to use. There's storage. There's storage general purpose SSD GP3. GP3 is the new version. There's GP2. This is the new version. Allocated space, I read and write, storage output. We don't need those ones. Connectivity, connectivity, we have to come here. Connectivity resource. Do not connect to the instance. Connect to the instance. So there are two things there. If you do not connect to the instance and connect to the instance, you click on connect to the instance. You have to choose instance that you want to connect to. And if you remember earlier, we have not even created an instance. What we did was to create our VPC, we create our security group, or creating a database. So it's advisable to pick, do not create with an instance. So it asks you, it's asking you which VPC. You pick your VPC that you created earlier. In the your VPC that you created earlier, it has 2 subnets and 2 availability zones. For the private, because it's private, that's why. So you see, do you want it to public? No, always pick no. Now it's asking you for security group. Now, enable, AZ enable. That's this one was one I was explaining, that I show you the diagram. Either you pick this I did earlier. Let me still go back. This is what you mean by the enable. This one that I was explaining. Then the next one is public no access, which I've showed you just now. Then security group, say private. So let's come. No access. This is, it says was security group private alone. Yes, it's only. So now you said your security group. Now you should use DB security group. If you know, we have created our DB security group earlier. So I just come, we are just to come here, pick from DB security group. Look at it here. This is your DB security group. You've picked it. So it's asking for your database name, initial data. Please don't forget this one because you are going to need it. So I'm going to use WordPress. This is it here. Once you are done with this one, you click on create. That's the last thing. If you come here, if you come to your Udemy course, always go to your Udemy course. That's the last thing. Say you should capture your. So that's the last thing. You click on create DB. So it's going to take some time. While we're waiting for it to create, any question? Anybody has any question?
I have a question for.
Okay.
Please, there was that you passed that do not connect to EC2 compute and connect
Yes.
to EC2 compute. I wanted to ask, like, is there any difference? Because that's do not connect to, if you choose that option, will it impact or affect your connectivity later on?
Yes, it's going to affect it. Yes, it's going to affect it. Why it's going to affect it is that it's simple. The only reason it's going to affect it is simple is that when you click on when you click on do not create to an EC2 instance, when you click on create to an EC2 instance, it asks you to select from the EC2 instance you want. I'm trying to look for it. Okay, let me just take it. Let me rush it. Let me take it step by step. I'll get it. Yes, this is it. So now when you click on create on EC2 instance, it asks you to select an EC2 instance. That's different. But when you click on do not create, it's asking you to select. It's asking you to select your VPC. From your VPC, you select your subnet. It's not asking you. It's not asking you about EC2 instance at all. Do you understand?
So you have to connect to an EC2
Do not
instance,
connect
right?
to an EC2 instance. Yes. But that's for the essence of this demo. You might be working in the future. Maybe you're working in a company and there's an EC2 instance already. You choose connect to an EC2 instance. I don't know if you understand me.
Yes, I think I get it now.
All right. Anybody, any question?
Okay, yes, I think I have a question. There's this part you said you chose, is it bustable or be busted instance, something like that.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. So what's the question?
Yeah, what is just like give me a little overview what it's about.
Okay, there are different classes of I'm trying to look for it. There are different classes of there's M class, there's X class, there's R class. When you're writing your solution architect exam, you kind of like explore. One is okay. This is the best explanation. One is good for memory. The other one is good for compute. The other one is good for general. The other one is good for whatever you want it for. So I can't actually tell you that hem is good for this. This is good for this. Is good for it. But when you read more, that's why I say when you read more, you know which one is good for this. Which one is good for this. Do you understand?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you too. Any question?
Yeah, good evening. I'm Support. Yeah, for the part that we were talking about connect to an EC2 instance or don't connect to an EC2 instance, does that also mean that if we had created an EC2 instance earlier on, we just choose the connect to EC2 instance?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just want to clarify. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
And also
Any
the part
question?
of the WordPress, and I think you should explain that one a little more. I don't know why you use
Okay.
WordPress and that.
They said we should name the DB name. So I choose to use I choose to use WordPress. The reason I choose to use WordPress is that for the essence of this course, what we are doing in this course, they are deploying a WordPress application. So I choose to use WordPress so that I know that my DB name is WordPress. You can try to name it Aremu. You can try to name it Paul, but it's advisable. That's why when I work, it's advisable. Naming convention is very advisable. You give it a good name that you can remember, you can reference to it later. Before when I at my early stage, when I do all these things, I name it Ochala. But later I got confused because I was seeing more than 5 Ochala. So Ochala what? So now what I do is I just use the name that is rightful for it. But sometimes maybe I can add Ochala this or, but it's good just for you to use a good naming convention. So I was just trying to use a good naming convention because what we are deploying is WordPress, nothing personal.
Yeah, that's a very good one. That's clear. You know, WordPress is something on its own entirely. So when I saw WordPress, I was thinking, what's going on?
No, because that's the end goal. I'm trying to take you to. I wanted you to see the promised land from afar. So you know where you're going to. Any question? Okay, Benjamin.
Yeah, my question has to do with. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can I hear you?
Yeah, my question has to do with the charges. I'm also not using free tier, so when I saw that amount over there, is that the amount that you're going to charge me after creating the DB?
If you have done your cloud practitioner exam or whatever exam on AWS, you know that they charge per hour, maybe per minute. So depends on what are they charging. You have to find out what are they charging per what time, or what is it second per minute per hour. If it's per hour and you leave it for that long, that's what they're going to charge you. Any question? I think that's answer your question, Benjamin.
Guys, you have to complete it today. Okay. There are still many steps out there.
Sir?
We'll just call for checks immediately, so we don't record that cost. I said, I guess immediately we deploy, we should just call for verification immediately. And I hope it is verified, so we don't incur much cost.
Yes. So we're waiting for it to, let me refresh. We're waiting for it to modify. Once it's done modifying, so usually I think this takes around 10 minutes, 10 to like 10 minutes. Yeah, it's around 10 minutes. Yeah. So, and then ensure that you capture your endpoint, your username, your password. You are going to need it. I think that was one of the issues we had earlier in the first demo. So you have to do that. So because I'm moving to, okay, I think that will be all for my hand. My fellow commenter, Angela, will take it from step 4. Okay, Vivian, any question? Vivian, I can hear you. Vivian.
Vivian, do you have any question, Vivian?
Oh, yes, I do. I was talking, but I didn't know that I wasn't being audible. Thank you so much for this session, Commento Paul. My question is, since RDS charges a lot, and it's charged maybe per hour, per minute, or per second, it depends on the services it's using. When we're submitting our assignment, do we still leave the instance running, or we just take screenshots and post in our assignment and submit the link to avoid incurring costs on our free tier account? Thank you.
Just take a screenshot and submit. Just take a screenshot. So that will be all for my hand. Commenter Angela will take it from tax 4. Yeah. Angela, are you there?
Anjana?
Hello?
Yes, Anjana.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Paul, are you done?
Yes.
So I'm done with 1 to 3. So you pick it up from tax 4.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Paul.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay, let me share my screen. Mm. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see.
So, okay. So I'm going to deploy that manually. So first of all, for that, I need to launch an EC2 instance. So I'm going to do that. And I'm adding a name like EpicBook web server. And I'm using Amazon Linux for this. And I'm choosing instant type as T3 micro. And for key pair, I'm using my previous key pair, which I used to launch my React app. And in network settings, I will add the VPC created by Paul. I also have that done in my end. And then for the subnet, I will select one public subnet from the created two public subnets. And in here, we need to enable auto assign public IP. And also, I'm going to select the existing security group I have created for this web server. This is it, Epic web security group. And in advanced details, we have to do anything, and we can launch this instance. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to launch this app manually first. And next I will tell you how to do it, how to automate it. And now I think our instance has been created. Yeah, it's running. Now we are going to connect to this instance. I'm going to connect via SSH. So we are going to copy this command, and I'm opening my git bash terminal to connect. And then I will navigate to my downloads folder, because my this private key pair file is there. And then I paste the command. So it will ask for my fingerprint. I'm saying yes. And now
You're not sharing your screen, please.
Angela, I think your screen is not on full share.
It's
Stop
a
sharing,
freeze
then
kind of.
share again. Stop sharing, then share again as full
okay,
screen.
sorry. Now is it visible?
Yes, it's visible now. Can you hear me? It's visible now.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Font size is okay, right?
It's very small, oh. It's
If
very
you can make
tiny.
it a little, I think it's
What about
yeah, it's okay now. It's okay now. It's
okay.
okay now. It's okay now.
Okay, let me clear the screen. And first of all, we need to update the packages. For that, I'm using sudo apt update. Oh, sorry, we are using Amazon Linux. We can't use apt. Instead, we need to use yum or DNF. I'm using yum here, sudo yum update. Okay, it's done. And the next step is okay. After that, we need to make this easy to instance a web server. For that, this time we are using Apache, which means HTTPD. We are calling it as HTTPD. So I'm going to install Apache. For that, we can run this command sudo yum install httpd -y for auto approve, and I'm not using the name Apache. Instead, I'm using httpd because it's the service name. Okay, it has been installed. Now we can start the service. Sudo systemctl start httpd. Okay, then we enable the service. Sudo systemctl enable httpd, and then we can check the status of this service. So you can see service is enabled, httpd service is enabled, and it's running. Okay, that part is done. Now our Apache, now our this is a web server. Our EC2 instance is a web server. So after that, we need to install PHP runtime. So the thing is, in here we are going to deploy a WordPress app. So WordPress app is written in PHP language. So to process WordPress app in our EC2 instance, in our web server, we need a PHP runtime. So for that, we are going to run this command. In here, Paul, is the fonts are visible?
Yeah,
Hello?
you say what? What do you say?
Is this fonts are visible or not?
Yeah, they're visible. The font is visible. It's fine.
Okay, thank you. So what I was saying, in here we are going to deploy 2T application. For the front end here, we are going to for the app here we are going to use WordPress. WordPress is an application which is used to we can create our blogs in there. It's like content delivery platform. So for that, it's written in PHP language. So to use WordPress, we need to install PHP runtime. So for that, I'm using this command. In here, you can see DNF instead of yum. The reason is I'm using an updated Amazon Linux OS AMI. So in there, yum is not working. So I choose DNF instead of yum. Yum is a package manager. It's yellow dog update modify, and then this DNF means updated version of it. This means dandified yum. So there is no big difference. This is like an update. So I'm going to copy this command. Clear the screen. So okay, now the PHP runtime and PHP extensions are installed. So you can see here PHP MySQL ND, PHP FPM, PHP JSON, PHP CLI, which is a CLI. All of these things are installed before. So we can check it by running PHP -v. So you can see the version here. So PHP is installed now. And after that, we need to install MySQL client because we need to connect with the RDS database. So for that, we need the client software. For that, we are going to install MySQL client. For that also, I'm using DNF instead of YAM. So let me copy this command. Okay. MySQL client is also installed. And after that, we are going to test our connection from this MySQL client to the RDS database we created. Paul has created it before, and I also have in that one. So for that, I'm going to my database. This is the database I have created. So from there, I'm going to this connectivity and security tab. And from here, I'm using endpoints. I'm selecting these endpoints. And after that, we can see here, this is the endpoint. We can copy this. Using this, we can connect with that database. Let me clear the screen. And copy my endpoint here. So this is the command we are using to in here. -h means host name. For host name, we are using RDS endpoint that we have. Oh, sorry. So -h means the host name. For that, we are going to use the host name that we have copied. This one. And -u means username. For that, I'm going to add the master username I have given. Can't remember that, you can find it from here, from configuration. Here we can see master username as admin. So I'm adding admin here. And -p means we are adding password later. And in here we need to add our database name. So the database name is WordPress. I'm going to copy this one. Paste here. So we need to enter password here. My password is Anjana. Sorry. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Anjana. 1, 2, 3. Okay, if it
Angela,
is not working.
Why don't you type it somewhere, copy it and paste it? It will be better for your password.
Sorry?
What do you say?
If it is not working, we can use another command. Can find it from here. Give me a minute. Okay, let's connect to database later. I'll try one more time. Okay, let's do it later. And the next step is start and enable your PHP FPM. So this is like we are enabling this, we are starting this PHP FPM as a service. So for that, first let's start it. And after that, we can enable it. And we can check the status. Systemctl status php-fpm. So you can see it's enabled and running. So that part is done. And after that, we need to navigate to our web directory. In Apache, this is the web directory. So we are going to navigate to our web directory. Okay. So one thing I need to show you, you can confirm Apache is running by copying our EC2 instance public IP. This is our public IP. And we can run http:// and you can see here it's showing it works. That means Apache is serving, HTTPD service is serving from our public IP. So it means our EC2 instance is now a web server. And after that, we need to remove if there are any old files here, we can remove them. So let me clear the screen before. So we are forcefully removing it, and we can see if there anything here. Okay, everything is removed. And after that, we can download WordPress. To download WordPress, we can run this command. We are downloading the latest zip file for the WordPress application using this. You can see here latest.tar.gz. And then we need to unzip it. So let's check if it is downloaded by using ls. So you can see here latest.tar.gz. gzip file is downloaded here. And we need to extract that file. For that, we can use this one, this command. We are using tar here because this is compressed by this tar, and we are going to unzip this one. So you can see it has extracted. We can check it. So you can see here it's extracted as this WordPress file. And then we are going to navigate to this WordPress directory. For that, we can run cd WordPress. We clear the screen. And we are now inside our WordPress directory. And after that, we need to configure our WordPress to connect with our database instance. So for that, if you see here, I run ls-l here. So you can see here, WordPress. You can see a sample config file for WordPress. WordPress config sample.php. This is a sample file for configuring WordPress. So we are going to create actual configuration file from this sample WordPress file. So for that, we are going to using this command. We are copying that file and create a new file called wp-config.php. So we can run ls. And you can see here, this is our new file that we created, wp-config.php. And after that, we are going to add some configurations in this WordPress config file. So for that, we are going to open it using our vi editor. Sudo vi wp-config.php. So you can see here our file has been opened, and we can type I, and you can see here it's showing as insert. Now we can insert our inputs. So in here, we are going to add database settings because we need to connect with our database. So first of all, it's asking for our database username. Sorry, database name. We are going to add it. So our database name is, if you can remember it, its name is WordPress. We can find it from here. We are going to Aurora and RDS console and going to database. And from configuration, you can see the database name you have given. It's WordPress. So I'm going to add it here as WordPress. And then here we need to add database username. So we have added master username as admin. I'm going to add this here. And then database password. I added it manually. This is my password. It's Anjana 123. And then database hostname. Database hostname means we have to add here our endpoint. So we can find it from here. We are selecting connectivity and security, and we are going to endpoints. Under the endpoints, connectivity and security, you can see endpoint and port. This endpoint. You can copy this and paste it here. Okay. That is the first configuration we have done. And after that, we need to add salts. So for that, we have update all these values. And after that, we need to go to this WordPress secret key generator. So what it is doing is it is generating random keys that help to secure our WordPress site. It is used to encrypt or sensitive information. So we are going to this site using this link. I'm going to copy it. And you can paste like this. And in here you can see some secret keys are generating. You can see auth key, secret auth key, logged in key, annoyance key, auth salt. Likewise, secret keys are generating. And you can also see here there is also auth key, secure auth key, logged in key. Put your unit phrase here. It's saying that. So we can replace this whole part with this keys we have generated. So for that, we don't need to manually delete these lines one by one. So instead we can type escape and we can type double T. So it will delete that. Sorry. Give me a minute.
Hello, Angela, are you not sure maybe you deleted something? We can use escape Q on save, use on save and come back to it again to be sure maybe you didn't delete anything.
Sorry?
No, don't worry, you are continuing. Don't worry.
So we can type I again and come to insert mode. And we can Sorry, I can't see my cursor. Okay, it's
By
here.
the extreme left. Is by the extreme left. We have seen it.
So we can copy this and paste it here. Okay, it's done. And finally, we need to add this line in the bottom of our configuration file. So from this line, we are telling enable caching. Please enable caching to the WordPress. And we can go to the bottom. And press enter and paste what you have copied. Okay. Now we can save the file.
Angela, check that file again. Did you save it? Go down, check if it's saved. Did it save? Okay, we can continue.
No, I'm checking. This part is done. Authentication key is added. And caching is added.
Okay.
Okay, that part is done. Now we have to add permission to our WordPress files. So for that, I'm using this command first to change the owner. Let me clear the screen first. So let's check if it is added using ls-l and our file name. So you can see here, the owner is changed to Apache user, and we can change permission to 755 using this command. So we can check it also. ls-l and this file. So you can see this is 7 rwx and this is 5 and this is 5, and all of these are same as that. So it is also added. So I will clear the screen, and after that we need to go back to one folder. That means we need to go to this folder first. So for that I will run cd ... and our present working directory is the web server serving directory. And after that we are going to copy this WordPress file to this folder. After that, we are going to change in the permission of this file as well. So we can check it using this command. So you can see here permissions have changed. And So we can finalize and restart our services again. So I'm going to restart Apache web server again. So for that I run system kernel restart httpd. So we need to run sudo. I'm running it with sudo privileges again. And I'm checking the status of it, system kernel status httpd. So in here you can see it's enabled and active and running. So HTTP service is done, and we need to restart PHP FPM service as said. So for that we can run this and we can check the status. Sudo systemctl status so you can see it's also active running and also enabled. So that one is also done. So at last we can just check if our PHP service is working. For that we can use this command. If it is working, it will go this part. Yeah, it's working. Hello, PHP works. And now we can check if our WordPress application is serving using our public IP address. So, and I'm going to copy my EC2 instance public IP address. Here it is. And I'll paste it /wp-admin. So if it is working, we can see the login page for WordPress.
Angela, I think you should use a lot of caching. Why don't you use the graphical window? Yes, it is better. And just copy.
Sorry, I didn't get you.
No, that's what I wanted to use, the incognito window. The one you opened earlier. Because of caching, I think what's happening is caching. That's why I say you should open the incognito window.
So
yes.
let's use incognito.
Yes, yes.
Or can you check it from your end?
Send it to me on the chat.
Okay.
In Zoom chat.
Okay, I'll send you.
you didn't send it together with the admin. You just already send me the IP number.
Sorry?
I said you didn't send me together with the slash admin. You didn't send me the IP address. You didn't send me the public IP address. That's what I meant.
You need to add wp-admin at the end.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh, okay, I think I need to remove this WordPress file folder. So I will run previous commands again. System kernel. So restart httpd. I think it's stop. Let's restart httpd again. ctl start httpd. Okay, let's check it again if it is working. Checking the connection, checking.
Check engineer status. I think. You know what you do? Clear and go back. Clear. First clear all these things. Then you go back to the folder that you have your Nginx. I think something's wrong
Sorry,
with
there
Nginx.
is no Nginx. Sorry.
There's no engineer. It's Apache
Sorry,
now.
Sorry, my bad. It's HTTPD. It's working. HTTPD is working. We can see system kernel status. PHP.
Okay.
Slash.
And Angela, can you check Apache login error?
Apache?
Yes, login error. The error log.
Login error.
Error log.
Apache config file.
There's somebody that raised an option in the chat. Can the person speak up? The lady that is chatting, can you unmute and speak up, please? Check, Angela, check the chat.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. No, I think you put system something, that's why it didn't work.
Sudo command you can use though.
There's another, Angela, check the chat.
Where log Apache error log.
Okay, thank you.
Log file is there or not? You can go there and check. File is there or not? Error.log.
Sorry?
Just go there in the directory and see the error log file is there or not.
Okay.
In where log Apache, just go there. cd space.
I think it's HTTPD.
Yeah, I think you must be inside the
I think it's
yes,
HTTPD.
yes, before you can be able to be.
Sudo use, yes, sudo.
Log HTTPD.
I mean the WordPress folder. You must be inside the WordPress folder for that command to run. Check.
Okay. CD. Next.
What you are trying to achieve, on which step you are, Anjana?
So I'm going to check config file again.
Okay. Okay. Then there is a config file wp-config.php. Do you need to change anything in database? Any
Database name is correct. WordPress.
username is password all correct?
So I will
Database
double check.
host, database host name.
Database name is WordPress. Most username admin. Admin. This is the password added. Jana 123. First name is correct. This part is okay.
Angela, can you check your WhatsApp or chat?
Okay.
I think the other time you could not log into the database the other time. I think that's the issue.
Okay.
Yes, getting it might be setting.
Database service available.
Maybe the other time you try logging to your database, your password you didn't go through. I think that's the issue.
We are trying to Apache log. That is not existing.
Problem in password. Give 1 minute.
Where you have stepped, actually, let me know.
Sir, it's saying. Sir, can you check your WhatsApp?
Okay.
So I'm going to check my security group.
Still it, yes, just a minute, let me check it. 1 minute. Access to process to the that possible. Got it. So you have already updated wp-config.php, right? Correctly.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, okay. The connection database will be this could not be established. Okay. This could mean that the host and database down. Okay, we have to check actually security group, right? Just go and check security group. Yes, I mean, we have allowed or not, just go and check. For example, if you have database, then go in database security group. In ALB, then ALB security group. Each and every security group you have to check that they have allowed to other or not. Right.
So I think problem is here.
Okay.
You will automatically get yes. There are very small things we generally miss when configure that.
So I'm going to copy my instance public IP again. /wp dash admin.
Okay, it's working, right? connect to which to?
So here the
Go in security once. In DB security group, and
oh,
Yeah, I check the other two security group also. Anyways, they are a chain of, they are all linked together.
HTTP from anywhere, SSH from anywhere.
you can see.
Angela, don't change anything. Check the chat. The last IP address in the chat is working. Check the Zoom chat. Just cancel what you're doing. I can see from my own hand here it's working.
Is it working?
Yes, it's working. So use that last IP address on the chat.
Last IP address.
Okay. I think my network problem.
Okay.
Okay. Can you unshare? Let me share.
Yeah, you can also share your screen, no problem.
Okay. Let me share.
Yeah, it's working.
Working.
So hello guys.
Hello world.
Is working. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Yeah. So this kind of things happens sometimes. So is it working from your hand now?
Yeah, from Anjana side it's working, right, Anjana?
Okay, let me stop sharing.
Okay. Yeah, it's working here also.
So
Thank you.
So the thing is, it's
great.
We can add a new block here.
So Angela, I would love for you to like preview everything again, just like for some minutes, so that they will know what was the actual. Because from what I can see, there was no issue. We're just using the wrong last IP address. So you can just clarify this for the sake of anybody that will be watching the video again. Do you understand me?
So
I said you just need to do like a preview of what happened, why we got the error and what we did that was right. So that in case of people watching the video again, they can understand.
No, it's not working in my end again.
No,
Can you share screen?
Yes.
My network has a problem.
Okay.
Okay, I can share my screen. Hello guys, can you see my screen?
Yes. We can see.
Okay. So Angela, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
So the thing happened is I have added security group chaining in my DB Paul, can you go to security group in database?
Database, like, okay. So just a minute. Just a minute.
EC2.
Yeah, I get
EC2.
you. No. Let me stop sharing then for some time. I
Okay,
need
okay,
to
okay.
access my. Sorry.
Okay.
Just a minute. I'm with you guys. Just a minute. Okay, I'm there.
So DB security group, network and security.
Yeah, I'm with you. This is
Yes. Inbound rules.
okay.
Inbound rules and
Okay.
And here you can see we are using security group chaining. We need to add here security group of our web instance, web server. So for that I have created the previous one and I have accidentally added that instead of the new one. That was the problem. So in here security group chaining. Paul, can you show it? Security group source.
I should go back.
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Here you can see as the source, we need to choose security group of the web server. So I have selected the previously created one. That was the problem. So after I change it, this was working. So that was the issue happened.
Hello, Angela. Is that all?
Yes, that was the issue.
Okay. So, a minute.
Okay. And things like that can be happen. You need to be very careful when you're adding such rules and configuring security groups.
Okay. I hope everybody understands what she's saying. Angela, I think you can continue.
So I think we have completed the app deploying part. So high availability part is remaining. So do you have any questions from this part?
Guys, if you have any question, then you can ask.
Yes, Greg, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Lovely session. I don't exactly have a question, but I'm soliciting. Can you help us with that your cheat sheet? Where you put those your commands and all that.
You see it.
Your cheat sheet. Your cheat sheet. Because this is most of us don't understand PHP, but the way you itemize those commands and all that, if we have that, to really help us a lot. We are begging. Oh.
mean this one?
Thank you.
This one?
Yeah, this one, the steps, yes, it will help us.
Don't worry. There's a way we send it to every group chat.
We will share this one.
Thank you very much.
Okay, see,
thank you.
They will send in group chat. Okay. Is there any question?
I think somebody's raising up his hand.
Ikoma?
Okay. Yes,
You,
please. Okay, so I want to ask, is this what we do like every day? Like,
sorry, your voice is not
Sorry,
clear.
I can't hear you properly.
What?
Can you hear me?
What?
Okay, sorry, I was asking, everything engineer did now, is it what we're going to be doing like as DevOps engineer, like every day?
Every day? You mean the manual steps?
Yes, deploying this and that. Yes, deploying all this and then, having to
No.
troubleshoot
We can
over
automate
and over
them.
again.
We don't need to do those things manually.
Almost
That's
bad.
what we are going to teach as the next step.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. What Ajana is trying to say is that before anything can be automatic, he has to work manually. That's why she did it manually first. Now you can see that he's working manually. You can do it automatically with some script like Terraform, Ansible. As time goes on in this code, you'll be exposed to those things and you're able to do it automatically.
Yeah.
But the first step is that he has to work. But the first step is that he has to work manually. That's
Yes,
the first.
exactly.
You need to understand this.
Yes, you cannot automate anything that is not working manually. It has to work manually. You have to understand. So that when you are writing the codes, you can be able to say, okay, this is what this code will do, this is what this code will do. So as time goes on, just for this of this course, we are not able to go automatically. But in this course, you're going to do it a lot. You're going to, this one is even small, you're going to do more. So your question is, as a DevOps, yeah, this is what you do as a DevOps engineer. This is what you do for this work.
Yes, excellent.
Okay, please, one last question.
Okay, go ahead.
Are we going to be getting maybe, let's say we are doing it manually now, are we going to be getting maybe steps to follow, or they will just say deploy this and then we start looking for the steps to take to deploy even this PHP that I don't even know PHP language?
You asking about PHP?
Angela, can I answer?
Okay. You can answer.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. The thing is, when you remember the first demo that we did in this code, we show you how to start an instance, how to do security group. As time goes on in the code, nobody's showing you how to do security group again. So you already know how to do security group. So to answer your question, yes, we'll show you for now. But as
Your
time goes
sound is
on in
echoing.
code, you have to find the way how to do it. That's why you are here, or that's why you are a DevOps engineer. You have to go and do research. You have to know how to do it. We're not going to give you all the steps. We're going to give you the step for the first stacks that you are doing. Because in industry, that's how you work in the industry. I work with a lot of people. When I work with some guys, they just told us, okay, this is what they want us to do. You should go and do it. So yours is going, okay, you don't know PHP, you don't know, you have to go and do research, you have to know it. Does that answer your question?
Yes, obviously. Yes, thank you.
Okay. I think, Angela, we can proceed with the next step.
So the next step is making this app highly available.
Yes. You are not sharing your screen.
Sorry. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see it.
So the next step is creating this app highly available. So for that, as you asked from me, do we need to do these manual steps again and again? No, we don't need to do that. So in this highly available part, we have some layers. First layer is networking layer. First thing we need to do is we have deployed the app first, and we are going to making it highly available. So for that, the first layer we are taking is our networking layer. So to create the networking layer high level means in our networking layer there is VPC and we have subnets. And as you know, we have created 2 public subnets and 2 private subnets. So if one public subnet goes down for some reason, the other public subnet comes to serve. And if one private subnet goes down, the other private subnet comes to serve. So in networking layer, we have already created this high availability part. So the next layer is our web server layer. So to make our web server layer highly available, currently we have only one web server, only one EC2 instance. We need to create more than one EC2 instance. So if one EC2 instance goes down, the another web server, another EC2 instance can serve it. So for that, as someone asked previously, do we need to create it manually? Do we need to follow all the manual steps again and again and create EC2 instance? No, we are not using that. So instead, I'm going to create tell you one method. We can use AMIs. So for that, first of all, we need to go to the instance we have created. And after that, in here, actions, you can select this image and templates. And you can select create image. From here, what we are doing is, we are going to take a snapshot of our EC2 instance in this current state. And for that, we have selected this create image. So we can take this screenshot of our current configuration and our current OS and softwares. So in here, we are going to add a name for this image. I'm adding a name like Epic Reads AMI. I think it is available in my, so I'm using single letters, and I'm going to add image description. This is an AMI of Epic Reads EC2 instance. So we can select here reboot the instance. And if we select reboot the instance, Amazon EC2 reboots the instance so that data is rest when snapshot of the attached volumes are taken. That means we can create this machine image in 2 methods. The first one is we can stop the instance. Then the instance will freeze. And the next second method is this rebooting instance. So it will rest the instance. Then we can create this image. And you can see it from under these images, AMIs.
So basically, images is what you are doing. We are doing a kind of backup. We are taking backup of our EC2 instance. Okay, at current state, you can say, right? In case we delete our EC2 instance, then we can also create EC2 instance with help of this current AMI, whatever we have done on our server. We will get same thing on that new server. Okay, so that's why we are creating this AMI. I hope it is clear, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's still creating. So, and I have one I previously created. So I'm going to use this for the next part. So if we need to create the same EC2 instance as we created before, we can use this AMI, and it's like this. We can go to EC2 console and select launch instance, and yeah, we will give here name like test, and from my AMIs you can select AMI that we created. I'm selecting this previous one because then we have to do all these manual steps. So, but I'm not going to do that because we are going to automate this thing. So we can create something called launch template. Give me a minute.
I think it is there ALB also, right? Auto scaling, I think.
Sorry. Hello, sir.
I think it is in auto scaling section. It will be there, launch template kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
So the next thing we are going to do is we are going to create a template. In this template, we are going to add all the manual steps that we are trying to do using our Amazon machine image. So for that, we can select this create launch template, and then here we can add a name for that. We can add something like Epic reads launch template. Then if we need, we can add version to this template. We are not going to do that. And here we are going to add application and OS images. So we are going to add the OS image we created from here. I'm choosing this one, which I have previously created. And here you can add the instance type. I'm choosing T3 micro. You can add anyone as your preference. And here we can add key pair. And the network settings, we are keeping it.
I think ALB will be there, or
the network settings we can create in target groups.
steps are there in Udemy or not?
I think we should start from step 5. Yes, step 5. Go down.
Hello?
I say start from step 5. Okay, you can continue.
I think step 5 is ALB.
Okay.
So we are going to add network settings here. Sorry, give me a minute. Okay, sorry, we are not going to add network settings here. Instead, we are adding it later. So in this advanced details, we can add user data script. For that, I have one with me.
Now question is what is user data? User data is when our EC2 instance will create it at that time, we will execute these commands at that time, right? For example, you can see sudo service http start, right? So it will start of that. So before that you have to install, right, or not? Yum update will execute after the sudo service httpd start. Okay. So these commands will run at the time of EC2 creation. Okay, go ahead.
And then we are going to create this launch template. So in here, we are creating a template with all the steps that we were going to do manually in the previous step after creating our machine image. So this is like a template to create our EC2 instance. We are adding all the details here. So we can create it from here. So we can check if it is created. Yeah, it's created. And so the next step is we can manually create EC2 instances using this template. But if you are going to create it manually like this, we can add some name. And
now what we have to do?
so we are going to create target group. Sorry, auto scaling group.
Auto scaling, okay. So now we will
Yes.
create auto scaling group, ASG, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So left side you can see auto scaling group. Scroll down.
So using this
Yes.
template, we can create our instance manually, but we need to do this automatically. So for that, we can use something called target group. So this target group is like something that something who is doing all the manual steps automatically for us. So we don't need to do manual steps again and again. Instead, this auto scaling group is creating instances according to the configurations we are giving. So for that,
So basically, why we are using this auto scaling group? Because we have to make our server high available, right? For example, we have to set our instances. For example, if we have to application on three environment, okay, three servers, okay. So it may be minimum one and maximum three we can set here. Like minimum one server should be there, and after that maximum जो है maximum three servers should be there, right? In case of load increase, the number of instances can increase. If load decrease, the number of instances can decrease. Okay, it will automatically done by this auto scaling group. That's the main purpose of this auto scaling group. Okay.
yes.
Go ahead.
And we can add name for this auto scaling group.
Yes.
I'm adding Epic Reads ASG, and then we can select the launch template we have created, and we can add the version we haven't given a version to our launch template, so it is default. And after that we can click next, and in here if we need we can override our launch template, the things that were in our launch template. So I'm not going to do that. So if you need to do some changes, you can select this, but I'm not going to do that. Then we can add our network. Okay, so we are going to we haven't added our network in previous launch template, so instead we are going to add it here. So for that we are first select our VPC, and after that we are going to select subnets.
Yes.
So for subnets we are going to create we are going to select public subnets, because we are going to create our EC2 instances in our public subnets. And after that we are selecting balance best effort for our AC distribution, and then we can select next. And we are not going to select load balancing here, because we are going to create a load balancer later, and we are not going to select this one. And for EC2 health checks, health checks means you can see here in our instance, you can see here 3x3 checks passed. That means we are checking the health of our instance when initializing. So the same thing happens here. So those EC2 health checks are always enabled in this auto scaling group. So we can add additional health checks here if we need. I'm going to select next, and here we are adding this desired capacity for this auto scaling group. Desired capacity means how many instances do we need to create all the time. That means usually we need to, this 2 means usually we need to keep 2 EC2 instances running with our application. So for scaling, we can add maximum and minimum desired capacity. So that means we can, if we need to scale, we can decrease this EC2 instances to 1, and we can increase, I will add 4. That means we can increase this EC2 instances for 4. And we are not going to add scaling policies. So if you need, you can also add target tracking policies using this one. And here we are not going to add instant maintenance policies. And we are keeping these things as default and select next. And here you can add notifications. So if we click here, you can see we can add sorry. These are the event types. We can get notification. That means after creating this auto scaling group, there will be instances launching and they are terminating, and they can be replaced root volumes, and instances can be failed to launch, and also instances can be failed to terminate, and it can be failed to replace root volume. So in such cases, we can select from here. We can select or deselect from here. For the selecting event types, you can get notifications. So I'm not going to do that. You can add next, and you can add text as optional. And we are going to review and create our auto scaling group. So this is our auto scaling group name. This is the launch template we created, and the version is default because we haven't given a version. If we have given one, it will be displayed in here. And here, this is the VPC, Epic Reads VPC. And these are the two public subnets because we are going to launch our EC2 instances in public subnets. And this is the availability zone distribution method. And instance type requirements we are getting from load template, and we haven't added load balancer, and these ones we haven't added. And this is default health checks, which are already always enabled. And step 4, configure group size and scaling policies. You can see group size desired capacity as 2. And we have added scaling, minimum desired capacity as 1 and maximum desired capacity as 4. That is displaying in here. And
yes, go ahead. Great.
Okay, I think it has been created. So in here, we have come to our auto scaling group, and here you can see something as activity, and here you can see new 2 instances have been initialized, created. That means we have added our desired capacity as 2. So what this auto scaling group is doing is, it is referring our launch template when we given to this auto scaling group and create 2 EC2 instance according to that launch template and other details we have given in this auto scaling group. So we can check if they have been created from here. So you can see additional 2 instances. This is our previous one. Additional 2 instances have been created, and they are still checking their health. You can see is still initializing, and after that we can go to our load balancer. So
this is the last step, right? Load balancer.
Yes.
Okay.
So as I have said, so now we have two EC2 instances. So if we need to access them from our using public IP, we need to do something like this. No need to be load this. We need to add this public subnet separately like this. But it's not an ideal scenario. Instead of that, I think I have network problem. Instead of that, we can do something like this. As this is 2T application, requests are coming to the front end. So we don't need to give users separate IP addresses like I have done previously. Instead, we can give one DNS name of our load balancer. We are going to create something called load balancer. Load balance is doing the user requests are coming to this load balancer, and after that, load balancer forward those requests to our EC2 instance according to the configurations and criteria we are giving. So for that, we are create something called target group. In that target group, we are adding our targets. They can be EC2 instances, IP addresses, and some other things I will show you. And after that, it will check health of those targets. And if those targets are healthy, load balancer will send those traffic to these targets. So first of all, we are going to create target group. So we are selecting create target group. So as you can see, there are 4 target types here: instances, IP addresses, Lambda function, and application load balancer. We can also select another application load balancer as a target. So in here, we are using EC2 instance. So I'm choosing instances as target type. And here we are going to add target group name. I'm adding epic reads TG means target group. And here we need to add the protocol. So this is a web application and we are listening on port 80, which is HTTP. So we are telling load balancer to listen in this port, and IP address type is IPv4. We are selecting IPv4, and here we are adding our VPC, and we are selecting protocol version as HTTP 1. And for health check, we are checking the health of these instances using HTTP protocol, and the health check path is this one / and here we can see advanced health check settings. A health check port is traffic port, and healthy threshold. Healthy threshold means number of consecutive health checks success required before considering an unhealthy target healthy. So if we have unhealthy target, if load balancer recognize some target is unhealthy, so to decide that target is healthy, we are doing 5 consecutive checks If these 5 checks were successful, it will consider as healthy again. And this is unhealthy threshold. Unhealthy threshold means we are doing 2 consecutive health checks on a target, and if those 2 checks are failed,
Then unhealthy, it will be unhealthy.
Sorry?
It will be unhealthy, okay? If
Yeah.
Hmm.
We load balancer decide it as unhealthy, and this is the timeout. The amount of time in seconds during which no response mean a failed health check. If there is no response in 5 sorry.
Basically, it depends upon scenario, what kind of setting you want, so you can configure it, right?
Yes.
So it goes ahead next. What we'll do next?
So this interval I'm going to lower this interval. So approximate amount of time between health checks. So I'm going to lower it to 10 seconds because it will consume time. It will check in every 10 seconds for health. And success code is 200. And you can go to next. And we are going to select the instances. We are going to select these 2.
Okay.
Select next. And we can review what we have done and select create target group. So we have created this target group. You can see 0 initial, 0 healthy targets, 0 unhealthy targets, and 0 targets are not used. That means we have created this target group for our load balancer. So without load balancer, these targets are not using. So to use these targets, we need to create a load balancer. For that, we are selecting this load balancers and we are going to create a load balancer. So there are 3 types of load balancers: application load balancer, network load balancer, and gateway load balancer. So we are going to balance the load in our application. So we are choosing this application load balancer and we are going to add load balancer name. I'm going to add Epic reads LB, and then scheme is internet facing because our application is internet facing, and IP address type is IPv4, and for network mapping we are selecting our Epic reads VPC. So we are selecting our two availability zones and then public subnet from here because we are creating this load balance in a public subnet, and then we are going to create a security group for this load balance. So I haven't created one, so I'm going to create one. So it is Epic reads LB SG means security group, I'm noted in description, and for VPC, I'm selecting Epic Reads VPC. And for inbound roles, I can add HTTP port range 80, and we can select from anywhere. So requests come from anywhere, come to this HTTP port of our load balancer. Then it will forward those traffic to our target EC2 instances. So we can create this security group. Oops. This is, we have the description. This is security group for application load balancer. So we can create it. I think it is created, and we can go here and refresh from here, and we can select our load balancer security group. Deselect default one, and here it is listeners. Listener mean it's a process that checks for connection requests. So this load balance is listening on protocol HTTP. That means port 80. We are selecting that, and the default action is forward to target groups. So we are selecting up our target group from here, and we are not going to add listener types. And
yeah, just go ahead and create.
Create load balancer. Yeah, it has been created, and we can check if our noise provisioning, and while it is provisioning, we can see something from our auto scaling groups. Here we can remove one of these EC2 instances, and we can see what is happening. I'm going to terminate it, and we can go to auto scaling group and see the activity. So let's keep it for now.
You have deleted that. That was not part of this this group, right? That was initially you have created one EC2 instance, right? After that, you have created this two instance. So when you will stop one instance, then it will create automatically. So you should stop one more instance.
Okay.
Stop, you can stop. Now check there.
So you can see we have stopped this instance. It's still stopping. So while it's stopping,
At
you
the
can
same
see
time, yeah.
new.
At the same time, it is initializing second
Yes.
server.
So we can verify it from this auto scaling group activities. So you can see here the one EC2 instance is
Terminating, and
terminating.
second one is launching new EC2 instance. So in any case, it will maintain desired capacity. That is 2.
Yeah, it is maintaining our desired capacity because it's 2.
Yes. That's very good. Excellent. Anything remaining? Or
we need to check the load balance.
okay.
So I think now our load balancer has been created. So we can select it and copy this DNS name and we can check if it is working. I'm going to choose incognito window for that. And here I'm going to add http:// to see if it is.
It's saying service temporarily unavailable. It means requests are not coming, or server is not up, or services on server is not started. Anything like that.
Temporarily unavailable. Target group.
See what is healthy or not.
Target group is not.
Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. You have to just register target, right?
Oh, sorry. We need to register targets. Sorry.
Include as random below.
So, and we need to include as pending below and we can register them.
Okay. 2 targets registered successfully. Okay.
And we can
Initial you can see total target. Just refresh that page. It should be healthy, I think, right? Refresh just.
it shows as too unhealthy. Okay, it's showing as too unhealthy.
Refresh that. Check time. Okay, just check past. Go again on that unhealthy section.
Oh. Target groups.
Scroll down. Click on unhealthy. Are you getting anything? Time out. Normal. Okay. Uh, Uh, is on this load balancer, do we need to allow any security group or not?
I have allowed one security group.
In load balancer, there is security group, right?
Yes.
Just go there. So here, which one? Uh, what we have added in security group? This is for which one? I mean to say we have a separate security group for this
Yes,
this
yes, yes.
ASG, right?
This one.
Hmm. Inbound rules. Edit inbound rule. 1 minute. Edit inbound rule. Sir. Edit inbound rule. And add one more rule for that. Yes. And going just magnifier
Sorry,
right
sir.
side. Right side magnifier is there, right? Lens kind of thing. Okay. Right side of that. Right side of that. Right side of that. Yes. Click on that and search here ASG in security group is there or not. ASG. You can see ASG security group.
ASG.
Uh, Not here. What was the workflow you have noted on Notepad, right? Request come and then where it will go. Just open your Notepad on which you have written. Notepad request will come and all these things. Yeah. So request will come on ALB load balancer. Okay. And after the target group, then EC2 instance. ALB. We are missing something, I think. Health
Can
check
check path is added.
Okay. Then
Security group added.
mm,
Subnets added.
mm, configure.
Paul, can you check from UN?
Check. What should I check?
I will give you the.
Guys, can we carry on tomorrow? It's too late. All right. Anjana,
Yes, sir.
what are you saying? It's too late.
It's 1:30 p.m. AM for me.
Can we resume tomorrow?
Okay, sir.
It's already too late, right? You can shut down all these things, or
Yeah.
we can resume it tomorrow. Or you in between meantime you can daytime you can check it. What is this and all these things? Okay. There is some
Yes,
small
sir.
thing here and there. Small things are there. Okay, we are missing something here, so we can do it later.
Yes, sorry,
Okay.
guys. We will continue it later.
99% we have done. Okay.
Yes.
So 1% is remaining. So in daytime tomorrow you can work on that. Why it is not coming up, right? Yes, we are good to
Okay.
go, and I think it will take 10 to 15 minutes tomorrow evening when we come back. If you have
Yes.
already done in daytime. Okay. Okay, Paul and
Okay.
Anjana.
Okay,
Okay,
sir.
sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Thank you,
Good
sir.
night.
Bye, bye,
Goodbye.
everyone.
Bye. Bye.